wow, 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 wow. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Hi. Hello. How are we doing? I'm. Oh my god. Work was a lot. um, but we survived. And, I have sippies now. I have showered. And I have locked in to wait for food because I'm hoping that my brother-in-law comes home and makes a pesto because I fucking love pesto. Um, and we're gonna no thoughts pet empty listen to some metal Hollow Knight music. The album link is over here. Um by RYS. Um they made the whole OST into metal music. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if I like it. I have had this tab open. Um and I want to close it now. So now I get to close my tab. Look at that. Look at me. Aren't I the most impressive bug on the planet, being able to close a fucking tab? uh, yeah, let me. Tab closed. That's the sound. That's the sound effect. The of the tab closed. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that works. How many toes do I have? I've done this math before. I have hi hello. Hi hello. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I have 9 body segments currently. And so 9 times 2 feet per body segment is 18 times 2 toes per each feet. So 18 times 2 is 36. So theoretically there are 36 squishable beans. However, the exact number ranges depending on how many body segments I'm drawn with. So I could have anywhere from squint 4 body segments minimum. 4 times 2 is 8 times 2 is 16. Yeah, so minimum amount of toes, minimum beans is like 16 beans. Yeah. Yeah. And hi, hello. Let me actually make sure that I greet everyone. Hi, hello, Soren. Hi, hello, Fox. Hi, hello, Angie. Hi, hello, Reggie. Hi, hello, Samira. Hi, hello, Alexander. Hello. Hello. Hi. I wanna work on art. I didn't do art. I currently have my door open because I am home alone. And I want to hear when folks get home so that I can be like, hey, I'm streaming. Um, we're going to turn on the music. I wanted to. Okay, I need to ponder. Do I want the cool musics on the VOD, or do I want to dodge copyright of the guy that, that made the beautiful musics? Fuck it. It's Hollow Knight music. What is a Doge populate? Doge populate. Squint. That if that's a serious question, that feels like Dodge populate. A Dodge populate? Okay, that's not a cryptocurrency thing. But oh! Copyright. I might have said populate. Who the fuck knows? It's been a fucking day. Alright, I'm gonna go. We're gonna. Keep it on real quiet. Let's do like there. Oh. And that's not even going to any. What? Yeah. I want to do. Alright. I want copy filter, paste filters, and then I can do that. And also, I need to make sure that you are on monitor and output. For some reason, I haven't had Throne on monitor, so I haven't been able to hear when people do Throne donations. Also, hi, hello, Wazo. I hope your food was delicious. Behold, I'm gonna be fine. This is, as you might guess, this is the Hakuna Matata, animation, heavily referenced, per client request. But with a, VTuber mascot. Cleo Agresti of, Vershion and Face Connect. This is a commission from the community. 100% Silk Song, nice. You just have 6 achievements, all ending related. Accidentally skipped the basic ending by going straight to Act 3. The secret ending, the 2 speedruns, and Steel Soul. Ganbate. Technically means if you go really fast in Steel Soul, you can do it. Can you get the secret ending with the basic ending? Or are those mutually exclusive? Or, I mean, you just restart the save before the boss, I guess. You'd speedrun any percent, basic ending, and then use that same save file for the secret ending. Yeah, it's fair enough. Gotcha. Or yeah, I guess doing the endings in the other direction would also work. Cleaning my glasses really quick. I don't remember Squint. I had gotten Monomon. I had gotten Hera. Had I gotten all 3 Dreamers in my Switch file? Because I had beaten the Watcher Knights and I got Julurian. And then the next step was just get enough essence to do Awaken Dreamnail and Palace. And I think I got sidetracked by God Tuner stuff. Basic, then later do the secret. 5-hour speedrun. 28 hours to 100%. 4 hours on one boss alone. I love to see it. Yeah. I'm not really into this music. Y'all might like it. We're gonna go to my lock-in bangers. Basic Hollow Knight, you're out of 110. What's the 2% that you're stuck on? Oh, it would be Flower Quest, wouldn't it? No? Okay. You did Flower Quest anyway. Insane. I think this is the point where enough percent. Yeah. Your bosses and you've done all. Oh. No more. Gotcha. You left me, Lazo? How could you? You know I'm clingy. You know I'm so needy. Why would you do this? Why would you abandon me in my time of need? I can't believe you. Sorry, I let the toxic thoughts win. Hidden boss. And their secret harder version. Oh! Do you mean the Bretta stuff? Oh god. You only need to do it to number 5? Okay, gotcha. Didn't know my use the thing I would have. Oh. Ugh. No, I need to just went after Hollow Knight and oh, okay. See, I forget that that's technically a spoiler. Because I watched so many speedruns. Oh, the last section. Oh no, that's platforming in it. It's the only super hard, very tight platforming in Silksong. Oh no. You saying that... Locations for the shroom. Oh, right! I never actually tried to do anything with Mr. Mushroom. Did the Pain of Path mod where you have to do it in reverse. Have you seen Fireborn's run of doing Path of Pain with 50 fucking aspids chasing you? God, they're sick. They're sick. They're sick in the head. This is what No Silksong does to a YouTuber. We went palace level, maybe room 1. Okay. Ugh, still. Did he ever show you? Maybe. Yeah, this... You did it with a specific build that made pogoing harder than just using a different skill. Ah, I see. You didn't want to grind Silk. I understand. Well, now you can say that you did it. This is like, you know, honestly, in many ways, I understand. This is like me playing Ultra Kill without parrying. There's a delayed downward angle pogo that has a charge mechanic. The platforms move. Oh no. It took 2 hours of Ultra Kill, no parry, no parry, no coin gun. It got so good that you could consistently parry one of their multi-hit attacks. Nice. See, in Ultra Kill, the parry button is not accessible to my brain, so I just didn't use it. I could have parried. I just literally had a skill issue that made me have to work harder. He attacks sideways. You have to parry up. Oh, interesting. And that specific cool attack speed buff. Huh. Also, yes, you will see me profusely using the fact that I'm doing this on a vector layer. This is how I love myself when I animate. I hate myself for animating, but I can love myself in these small ways. You eventually switch builds to kill them. Attempt to add a tool, tools for damage. One hit. Boss rush was an attack. Stepped on one and died pixels from hitting me. I literally screamed. I understand completely. Also, okay. I hate that I'm putting this on the record, but I have got to admit that it drives me crazy that this lion cub is drawn like this. This is not a fucking lion cub. Exactly! This is supposed to be a lion! It looks like a goddamn dog! Yeah, it looks like a fucking dog! Yeah, it looks like a goddamn dog! I feel so validated right now, you guys! You have no fucking idea. Like, it's supposed to be a fucking lion. Exactly! The tail is a fucking... It's not even a gerbil tail! The tail is a... Like... I'm sorry, Cleo. Your mascot is not a fucking lion. Nothing has a tail like this. What am I giving you 20 bucks for? What? Huh? Not even reptiles! Like... You're telling me that it starts here and curves like this? Over validating? Yeah, okay. Like, no animal has a tail that does this! Not in this way. Maybe in the ways that I'm doing it, because I know how to draw fucking cats. Like, it doesn't even look like a goddamn cat. Ah! There's a skink. Ponder. Not exactly, but pretty close. I believe you, but I want to know what species. Because, like, I can only think of, like, whiptails, and the base of their tail is thicker. It's like normal. You can't remember. Find it to validate me even more. If the tail was thicker, yeah, if the tail was like this. It's so long, you see it is super thin. Yeah. If the tail was like this would be, but it's so squiggly. It's literally, no. Nobody does this. Nobody freaking does this. No, they don't! Because they have an actual spine in their tail. I want to learn art and how to draw cubs so I can do this and post it only in... Oh, to how to draw specifically a Hagstorian? I mean, you don't need to learn how to draw cubs in order to draw a Hagstorian. Ha ha ha! Sorry, that was really mean. Spine is optional. Funny story. Oh no. Sorry. I'm mean tonight, I think. This is mostly guys. Okay, see, I try not to be mean because most of the time it doesn't benefit me. Like, I can be a catty bitch, but like I really try hard to keep that in private so that like people still feel that I'm like approachable and shit. Cause like I know that me being judgy can be like it can steer people away. You gave up on those forever. Yeah. I made a song about GOG, and then you see it announced as the first Elder Dragon 3 days later. Yeah. Ooh, fun fact, apparently the thing on its back is not a Dragonator this time. Finally? I'm pretty sure I've admitted that I'm toxic in private before. Also, hey yo, happy OG. No, you'll never get me to admit that. Railgun. Oh Jesus, that's terrifying. Do. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. The real question is, how much do I want to try and phone it in versus... No, I can't phone it in. I literally am incapable of it. They have paid an appropriate amount, and now I will die on the altar of animation for them. Baby shark. Diddle-diddle-doo. Dang it, I tried. Diddle-diddle-doo, diddle-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Would I ever go away from PNG Tuber to a full model with live motion rigging? So, like... Some days I really want to, and some days I really don't want to. Yeah. I know exactly who I would go to for Centaur, specifically. That is a artist who I have been acquaintances with for a very long time. I'm going to keep her into shout out. She does streams as a post-apocalyptic vampire. And art streams, rigging streams, the whole nine. Also, you can see that she's a variety streamer. But she's an amazing artist, and I really love her style for models. And so if I went with a live 2D model, it would be her. Wazo spreading lies and slander in my own house. Otherwise, no, it proves nothing. It proves absolutely nothing. Can spread other things? I don't want to be... An error occurred. Oh, yeah, okay, that one. Spread the gospel truth. I'm gonna go back to doing this for that. Sorry, VOD watchers. You're getting forest ambiance. Yes, Wazo. What did you want to do? Yeah, brain. The main motive that I would have to get live 2D is for just like face tracking things, but like face tracking means I would need to have better lighting, I would need to have a brighter room. Currently I have a nice mood lighting. I'd have to actually like puppeteer with my face. Which a lot of folks neglect to think about whether or not they actually want to puppet a model with their face. Like my room is like a solidly amber color. I have a lamp on my desk, but like, yeah. I don't want to do a ring light. I don't want to take off my fucking glasses. I don't want to get goddamn contacts to stream. That sounds miserable. Like, let's actually, let's see. I normally keep this hidden, but we shall move this little guy over here. And I need to settings. We'll do this one. Sure. We'll do that one. Yeah. I've got a hotkey. One second. Where's move model? Move model. Alright. Let me just the right. Nope. Okay. Nope, that's that. I also would need to figure out how the fuck to make all of this work. There we go. Oh, I need to actually set all of that. Okay, whatever. What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman? Snowballs. Dumb. Is the camera even working? Oh, there it is. Ah. Ooh, is that working? I don't think it's working. Little pop-up visual. Oh, wait, it might be because I have... Oh, it's because I have this on. Let's see. I'll, yeah. There we go. There you go. Have some wheat noon. Okay. This is is this USB video? Yeah, I'd also need to get this to work. Which, I think it's broken because I have OBS open. And yeah, we're just going to go back over into the void. Have I ever had a dream where I showed that? Unlock. There we go. I need to have that for K-Bonk to work. You know what? I'm just gonna raw dog this shit. But yeah, so like, and also, I think most importantly for me, with regards to puppeteering in particular, if I... So right now as a VitaTube, I don't have a lot of, like, moment-to-moment expressiveness, but, like, this was relatively easy to make. So, like, waving. I have my angry eyebrows. But also, like, sleepy. This is a very different pose from my normal pose. This would not be possible with a live 2D. Me in a maid dress. Not possible, because the maid dress would have to get rigged. As it is, it just needs to be drawn on 4 frames, and then we're fine. And for Senditar, I have, like, my normal expressiveness with this, and then also this, like, to rig this kind of expression, yeah, no, I'd rather draw it. So, I ponder it every once in a while. But I always kind of end up coming to the conclusion that, nah. Now, if someone made me a live 2D, like as just like a gift, I would probably use it every once in a while. But like, I have no interest in getting one myself. And even then, I would genuinely, like, if someone's going to put in the effort to make a model for me, first off, stop. Like, go make your own thing for yourself. Don't indulge the worst parts of my greedy brain. But second, I would probably actually prefer to have a 3D model if I were to do something with tracking, because a 3D model has more accessibility for hand tracking, which, like, if I'm going to go back to being visible, that was something that I always liked to incorporate even in my face cam streams, was my hands. No. And I'm gonna go to the next song. Can't say that I've ever had a dream where I've exploded. I've had some very weird creature dreams. Some, like, car accident adjacent ones. Some zombie dreams. You know, normal stuff. I always feel a little bad about the question about a live 2D model. Mostly because, like, I would really like to see the Centicat wiggling around, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like the way that I answer it ends up, like, shutting people down. Like, the folks who are bothering to ask are always going to be respectful of my streams, and if they're not, like, that's the sort of question where, like, if having a live 2D is make or break, like, you're not lasting here. Like, just as a statement of fact. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm probably, I'm probably reading too much into it. I'm probably reading an air of, like, disappointment or I have experienced an air of disappointment from people, and I just am applying it unilaterally. Shut the fuck up. I'm working on it. Okay? You don't even know, Soren. You don't even fucking know. I know you know, but you don't even fucking know. You don't even know how bad it can be. How bad me be. As I just do psychic damage to every Tumblr user in a 50-foot radius. That's the... Yes. No, her is still accurate. I just prefer he. And I appreciate the effort. I'm not a she. I just don't hear he enough. It's actually kind of funny. I raided into one of my friends the other night, and I don't remember who it was, but they referred to me as she her like once or twice, and later my friend, bless her entire soul, reached out and was like, hey, so do you still use like he pronouns? It's like, I wasn't misgendering you, was I? And I'm like, no. And I know exactly what you're asking. And that chatter was also not misgendering me. We good. It was a really wholesome interaction. I very much appreciated my pal. The pal being Ronan, because I'm going to out her as someone who is cool and conscientious about stuff like pronouns and amateur nouns. Fun Popeye trivia. He doesn't have pronouns. On the fact of all of his nouns are amateurs. I don't remember how the exact line went, but yep. I know that I know that as a result, I basically do pronouns on hard mode for a lot of fellow non-binary and transgenders. Even 99 types of businesses you hear in the same way device values only those one or two types of men, but women? Yeah, absolutely. Kind of. It's more like, if I were to get on a dating app, I would not make my profile, like, I would not bother with dudes, because I can get dudes just fine in person. However, I struggle a lot with catching chicks. And I would like to. I would like to be sexy with more ladies. Ladies and vagina havers, just in general. Non-dysphoric about it, of course. But like, yeah, I don't need to advertise that I'm into men on the dating app because I can take care of that myself. But I need a little bit of extra help so my dating app profile would have a preference for women, even though I don't actually have a preference. Is that articulate? Does that make sense? I don't know. It probably is. Yeah. And also women pretty. Feminine shape creatures are nice. Oh. I mean that. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do it. Oh, crap. Oh, did it do the "Are you sure" thing? Amazing. All right, an hour of streaming, we've gotten a whole single frame. Now to do the next frame. I'm going turn off the onion skin. Eh. Yeah, you know what? Let's turn this back on. I'd rather have slight variation between frames and an imperfect animation overall than to have some parts be awkwardly perfectly the same and look tweened. Nothing wrong with tweening. It's just not the style that I'm going for. It's not the style that the client paid a good chunk of change for either. Tweening. TW TWEEN. It's a animation term derived from the concept of in-betweening to describe the in-between frames. Not tweet. There's an N. Tween. Not tweet. We're not on Bird app. Any explanations of gender interesting? Oh! Not only am I so old, it was never a concept to me until well in my adulthood, but also I'm basically gender default. I might have considered myself non-binary if I were younger, but that's too much work now. No, honestly, I understand that. Balinar is gender shrug. Technically cis, but like not really. Like cis in a way that like squints really hard at gender expectations. But like I do also advise, just personally, from my own personal perspective, I think there's a lot of value in, experimentation. In fact, there's someone that I care a lot about, who has expressed thoughts that are relatable to my experience as a non-cisgender person, and seem reflective of many other non-cisgender experiences. And he still wants to, like, he hasn't had the chance to experiment yet. He hasn't had the chance to explore. And, like, I don't need him to explore. This isn't something that it's like, it's not make or break for me. I am unaffected, or I'm not unaffected because this is someone who I'm very close to, but like, I will be supportive no matter what. Just at the same time, like, I hear him express these ideas and express distress over some of these feelings, or like wistfulness. Like, oh man, if only I could be like such and such. Then I could maybe I could blah 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 blah. And it's like, you can try it on. You can try it on. You've been out as they, them. You go back and forth on they, she. Yeah. And, like, I also find it really funny for myself because, like, I am solidly bigender. Like, I am solidly... I am bigender in such a way that I, too, would have been cisgender by default if it weren't for accidental experimentation. Where I was chilling at work. I had recently shaved my whole head for reasons. And someone quote unquote misgendered me as a he. Hello! My family is home. Yeah, some guy came into the computer lab and referring to me and my cis dude coworker was like, gentlemen, and like just went in and did the thing, and it was like oh wait, he was referring to me, huh? And then he did it a second day, and it was like, oh, this still, huh? And like the gender euphoria of being referred to as a dude was like, this isn't cisgender. And then I did a lot of pondering, and I've come to my current identity. And yeah, I haven't fully shaved my head since then, and it wasn't like shorn. I was not bald. It was just really, really short. It was like buzz cut, kind of shave. And yeah, that is also super, super valid. Like, I'm glad to hear that you're willing to experiment at that like point in your life. There's a lot of folks who feel like that's like too old or whatever, and it's like, fuck it. Like my what is it, like, father-in-law once removed, she's like had 2 full careers in her life, and she, like, just a couple years ago was like, hey guys, so I'm actually a woman, and she's been able to go through with like almost, she's socially transitioned. I know that she's done some medical transition. I'm not sure all of the exact details, and I don't feel like I should just ramble about that. That feels a little icky if I just, like, that's not my place, but like, it's never too late. And I'm glad to hear, I'm glad to see that it seems like you get that without me having to say that. And like, there's nothing wrong with being cis by default. Like, fuck it, who cares? Like, if you're as long as you are living your life true to yourself, whatever that means. Like, if I had never been called a dude, I don't think I would have been miserable. I think I would have been just fine being just a cis woman my whole life. I would have definitely been gender nonconforming. Probably butch as fuck in certain ways, but like, it'll be fine. There's all never caring out. Okay, but like, I highly recommend, that you, look into bearded drag queens and also, intersex, bearded ladies. I'm certain there's also like trans women who have kept their beards, but like specifically the demographics that I know exist are like bearded women who make pretty beards, and also like the bearded drag queens, because like you can have a beard and make it pretty. You can have like a really like fluffy beard too, and it can be it has a lot of potential. You just gotta like do beard care, and that's like a whole thing. But like, yeah. Also, like, I'm a big fan of beards, so like I will I will be devious and selfish and suggest that you never ever get rid of your beard unless you very specifically want to, TM. Hello, Ratmoth. We're having gender talks. I still need... Oh no, my brain can't do my normal scripts. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Pretend like I'm saying my normal things. It's not you, it's me. I don't know why that sounded like I was saying it wrong. With like the relationship breakup thing. Do these things even have... I don't even know if these guys have fucking toe beans. Damn dog ass looking motherfucker. And also, yeah, regardless of like target demographics, enjoy what you want to enjoy. Hi, hello, I'm so proud. How are you doing? I'm suffering. I went from a suffering day at work to a suffering day of animates. But family is home, and I can hope for Pesto. Pesto will feel me. Oh. Thanks, Shilbot, for coming in clutch there. Alive. For now. we've been chit-chatting about gender stuff, which is why it's so funny that it came up with the pronouns thing right then. If you somehow, I don't know how long you lurk before you speak up in chat. Sometimes I lurk for a long while before I speak up. Before there's something that I need to comment on. Maybe you're more chatty than me. Maybe you need to speak up immediately. I understand that too. I've also done that. Today I watched my friend Dan play Final Fantasy X for like 20 minutes before I said anything. Oh, no, not the pronoun thing. Just like in chat when you exist in chat. Like, hi, hello, I am here, kind of thing. I don't know, but yeah, no, we were. Please, Chatterino. Probably show the sidebar. Wait, Chatterino has a sidebar? Do I have that disabled? Thank you. Hello, Rebels. Wink. Hi, hello, Shane. I am beholding. Shows you in the sidebar for people. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. I don't need to stalk y'all. 2025, we make Panopticons fun. Wahoo! I do like that I can see that. I thought that I had lost that with switching off from Mix It Up, but no. Mix It Up has a passive pinned chatters list. So that's the sort of thing that I was. That one's like a nice idle panopticon, but it stops working after you hit a certain viewer count. So like, I just don't understand people who actually keep tabs on that kind of shit. I had an ex-friend, pretty sure I've talked about him before, in this context, but like I had an ex-friend who, like always kept Mix It Up open and like kept an eye on it so that if someone, like to the point where sometimes he would notice people that he was a little hater about, if they dropped in a chat. And it's like, buddy, it takes so much energy to pay attention to that shit. Why are you wasting your brain power on this? Like, sir, why don't you love yourself? So, rest assured, I don't have the energy to give that many fucks about it. God, remember when we used to call that level of behavior cyberstalking? Now I just call it a prerequisite for fucking your call-out document. Ugh. There's so few people that I've ever interacted with that, like, warranted any kind of, like, call-out. Like, in the sense of, like, the kind of shit that I have seen people called out for, not that I would actually... I clearly have not actually felt that it was worth calling them out, because I haven't actually ever called anyone out. Because the level of cyberstalking in order to actually get all the receipts, no fucking thank you. And, like, I'm reassured knowing that at least one of them that I would have anything to worry about from is also that as lazy as me. Yeah. Like, there's I think it's like if someone is an active danger, or if someone is actively fucking with your reputation, like, especially if you try to address the reputation shit in private and they keep fucking with your reputation. Like, okay, yeah, a call out is warranted in that case. But, like, more often than not, it just ends up being this, like, I don't know, there's, like, it's like a call for like, accountability and shit, and then, like, there's no actual recourse. Would have had a different reaction until I lived the experience of having friends with unreasonably extreme reactions to stuff that doesn't even involve them cause me trouble. Yes. I'm so sorry that you have had to deal with that. Yeah. Just gonna put it out there, into the air, without naming names. Someone who is no, let me phrase this completely differently. In the same way that it takes a lot of energy to, like, cyberstalk someone enough to, like, warrant a call-out post, like, to have the receipts for a call-out, you have to do some serious cyberstalking. Like, and few people are worth that. And even fewer people are actually going to have a hater that cares enough. People are so busy, like, being concerned about their own shit. Like, the individual in this case was somehow coming to the conclusion that they were being deliberately left out of things as an attack. And it's like, in order for that to be true, the person that you were accusing of, like, this petty-ass mean girl shit, like, do you realize how many, like, how much she'd have to care about you? Like, how invested she would have to be in you in order to, like, actually want to do this? And then also to, like, commit and pull it off? It's like a exhausting form of parasocial, where it's not a positive parasocial even. Like, it's not even like a, oh, they love me. No, it's like, when you really think about it, most people just don't care that much. Healthy people aren't going to be deliberately leaving you out of something when you don't fucking talk to them. They're leaving you out of something because you're not their friend or even acquaintance or, like, beholden to them in any kind of way. Like, that's okay. People are allowed to not give a shit about you. Okay? It's okay. There will be other people who do give a shit about you. Yeah. Most of the time, people are sincerely doing the best with what they have. And, like, no matter how perfect they might be, or imperfect they might be, like, they're just not gonna, just don't care. People just don't care. People just don't care. And, like, I think the, this is like the petty hater version of a rather sweet sentiment that I saw expressed. Let's see. No, I'll just Google it. Twitter thread. Nope, I can't. I can't think of how to find that. I personally strive to do my worst. Let me find a table to flip. Burn it all down! Oh god, I didn't even see it as the cube. Fantastic. He of all creatures in the world. Oh, yeah. Okay, I love that. Thank you. Thank you, Isopod. You're a true homie. But anyway, so the post that I was trying to find, and I will poorly recount it. I know that I have it in my aggressive kindness tag over on Tumblr, but I don't feel like sifting right now. But it's like, It's a Twitter thread where this person was talking about how they always feel bad for bothering their partner, and their partner said like, oh, it really bums me out to hear you say that, and it made the person realize that they've accidentally characterized their partner, who they love, as someone who just sits around like sniling sneevily and like being so like disappointed and like angry and frustrated that that the person that they love is texting them. And it's like, this image doesn't add up. And it's like the cartoonish level of shittiness that you have to assume of people in order for your anxieties to be true. Most people just don't fucking care. Give your wife a little smooch. I don't care which of you feels more directed at with that comment. Do little smoochums. It's helped. It's helped a fuck ton. Okay. Do this. I need to look. I believe my phone just went off because. Oh, it's in my pocket. For existing in normal things a lot. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to have that playing, and I'm going to do a little traipse through my aggressive kindness tag. We're gonna do archive. There. Type photo. This should. Not photo pose. So okay. So for the people If ever you want to like experience my my life philosophies, I have them tagged here in my aggressive kindness tag over on Tumblr, and this is me. This is me digging. 'Cause I'm trying to find. One of these days I'm going to read this post. I'm gonna read this tag out to stream because I like it a lot. Damn it. Okay. I know that I have it. Actually, you know what? Sifting through here is going to be better. Where is our DMs? Where the fuck? Where'd you go? Hello? Hello? There you are. Has link. And then we can search through old, and I can. Your life is not an optimization problem. Yeah. Yeah, this tag is gonna come for your fucking knees, okay? 10,000 away from Millimouse? Hell yeah. Oh my god! Sorry. I just saw I got distracted. He's been very normal. There. And I got distracted by this. I remember finding the artist. But yeah, it sparks joy. We'll have to like dig back in the terrarium in order to find the source. I know that I sent the post to my friend with low self-esteem. But I swear to God, that's a whole bunch of robots. Doo-doo-doo. Sexy robot thing. No, it's not that one. Da-da-da-da. Ah, there it is! Holy crap. Okay. And let's see. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm putting this in aggressive kindness. Yeah. I'll just stick there. Okay. Copy. Also, hi, hello, Kirkland. Okay, so I am going to read this out. Growing up is actually all about realizing people don't inherently dislike you, and it's a bit odd to assume they do. And then a screenshot of a post from @KilledAds. One day I said out loud, "When we're apart, I think you must hate me. I picture you seeing my name when I text you and heaving this big sigh because I'm so annoying." And he quietly said, "That's a little mean. I wish you wouldn't picture me that way." And something clicked. That insecurity, the fear someone you love goes ugh at the thought of you. We use their image to punish ourselves. We fear they see us as disposable. But what kind of person would so cruelly dispose of us, harbor such contempt for us? What kind of names are we calling them? What kind of painful is it when all you do is adore someone so openly just for them to passively accuse you of spouting empty sentiments for the sake of convenience? You pour your heart out telling them they make you believe in magic, and they tell you you're just placating them. I realized later that I'd been so caught up in insisting that I am too damaged and misshapen to love, justifying any perceived failure to love me as not only natural but righteous, that I never considered how it feels to love someone who refuses to take you for your word. Hi, Alexander. I tangented. I don't remember how I got on this tangent, but this is a post that... Oh! I was being salty about haters. About someone... Not haters, but someone who has been very exhausting. And would be the type of person to lead a call-out campaign for no fucking reason. And it reminded me of the non-romantic version of this post that I have just found. It just took me a hot minute to find it. So, if you want to read along with me, I have linked the post. But basically, it's... I'll repeat the beginning part where it says, growing up is actually all about realizing people don't inherently dislike you, and it's a bit odd to assume that they do inherently dislike you. And, like, this post shifted so much of my mentality, where I just decided to stop, I had a tendency to, like, do the whole, like, not accepting compliments and be like, oh, no, you're just joking, whatever. And, like, I realized just how much of an asshole I was being to my friends who were, like... They were being nice to me, not for... I was denying them the good feels of being nice to me. So, Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, so the first post, when we're apart, I think you must hate me. I picture you see my name when I text you and he was this big sigh because I'm so annoying. And he quietly said, that's a little mean. I wish you wouldn't picture me that way. And something clicked. The full thread then continues, I once said half jokingly, I bet you don't even think of me when I'm not here. And he gently said, that's really mean. It stopped me dead. We sat there holding hands and didn't talk for a while. He wasn't angry, it wasn't tense. I was just so confused. I realized later that I'd been so caught up in insisting that I'm too damaged and misshapen, justifying any perceived failure to love me is not only natural but righteous, that I never considered how it feels to love someone who refuses to take you for your word. Some days later I asked, do you really think of me when I'm away? And he said, of course I do. I asked, what kind of thoughts do you have about me? And he said he wonders what I'm up to, pictures me. Hello, Jackie! Hello! Hi! How are you doing? How have you been? We did get writers for your love of God. We've been reading a Tumblr post that altered my brain forever. Hades 2, nice. Oh, 8 hours, Jesus. Yeah, obligatory if you need to raid and run, go ahead and do so. To recap once again, we were reading a post about how it's weird to assume that people hate you, and most people don't hate you, and like it takes a lot of energy to hate someone, and like people, especially your loved ones, aren't gonna fucking do that. It's kind of weird to think, like when you really think about it, it's weird to think that someone that cares about you is also putting that much energy into not liking you. It doesn't add up. Also, for any raiders, when I am finished reading this post, I'm gonna go back to animating the Hakuna Matata lion adjacent creature that you see on the screen. In the meantime, you get to watch that while I read, because I like reading. But yeah, the original post growing up is actually all about realizing people don't inherently dislike units, but onto us when they do. And then this thread from Twitter user @KillDads talking about how they once said to their partner, half jokingly, that like, I bet you don't even think of me when I'm not here. And one day they had said, like, when we're apart, I think you must hate me. I picture you seeing my name when I text you and heaving this big sigh 'cause I'm so annoying. And it's like, why would you do that? That's mean. It's like, some days later I asked, do you really think of me when I'm away? And he said, of course I do. I asked, what kind of thoughts do you have about me? And he said he wonders what I'm up to, pictures me whistling Chopin while clomping around the house in my slippers like a horse, throwing my head back and cackling on the phone, slamming the kitchen cupboards around with my shoulders squared while cooking or doing the dishes. He was describing a rotation of tender portraits, mundane images of my everyday boredom, frustration, my quiet little pleasures, like thinking of me, because he loves me, is something... Like, thinking of me because he loves me is something that brings him joy. I thought about what kind of thoughts I have about him when we're apart. That image of him groaning with contempt after seeing my texts, the idea that hearing from me disrupts a vacation he needs from me, that I think of him too much because he never thinks of me. These weren't loving thoughts. They weren't even about him. So, I thought about him, how he saunters through the door beaming and says, hi, gorgeous, how he breaks into a smile sometimes after looking at me for a long while, how he's calling the back room of his house my office. These were images of being loved, evidence that this person is happy to have me around. I needed to acknowledge this evidence to be able to see him clearly in my mind in his times alone, to picture him picking up the phone when I call and smiling. Envisioning his time away from me is inert, amusing, beautiful, tragic, poignant, or very, very boring. Most importantly, none of my business. allows me to confront and accept my deep-seated shame around intimacy as the protective instinct of a wounded person. This shame tells me not to get too comfortable. It distracts me with numerous petty and hyperbolic insecurities to keep me from seeing this person as clearly as I need to in order to accept his love. Because what if I'm wrong again? What if I'm abused or abandoned again? But the thing is, I'm a living, breathing, learning organism, and I confronted my mother and father, and it loosened some things. I picture him alone and let myself adore him, and it's chipping away at that shame. I feel it. I feel little differences all the time. Suddenly I find myself able to say, I sleep like shit without you there. I go buy my own pack of cigarettes for the first time in weeks, and I tell him buying my own cigarettes has started to feel wrong somehow. I can say, I missed you, before asking, do you ever miss me? And then the Tumblr user continues, sometimes it's not enough to just know. Sometimes you might need that reassurance of, do you really think of me when I'm away? And someone reassuring you that, yeah, they do. And evaluate that. Trust that, just like OP did. And then learning that, you know, it's not any of my business, really, and finding comfort in that trust that, like, whether they are or aren't thinking of me, they really do love me. This full thread changed my life, and I'm always going to give the full thread because the parts people cut out aren't enough for the people experiencing these things speaking as someone who does. It really just made me feel bad about my own capabilities when I saw the unfinished thread. And, like... Okay, the optimism is wholesome and amazing, but what if, alternatively, you awkwardly leave what could have been a fun social situation, have a panic attack, and then very rationally decide the other people just hate you? Doesn't that sound better? Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, I'm clearly practicing toxic positivity right now, obviously. I'm gonna be the BRBs and get your nums.
I have pesto. It is pesto.
The power of despair compels you. Also, the power of despair compels you. The power of despair compels you. I think explain that. Wait, no. Sorry. I need to make sure that these filters are off and that we're gonna have some audio jungle. Okay, this might be too loud. Apologies. It's worth it. Who put heck in a jar? Apparently iSpot did. Next step is to fill it with, soul. I'm anxious. Why is God doing this to me? Misery. Why am I anxious? You better. You better. am I anxious to break up? Why am I anxious? Why is that doing this to me? Anxious. Yeah, yeah. That song is couldn't break the jar. Yeah, you did a great job. Thank you. Thank you for trying. Woo! Place. How? Mm. I, I show you my food. I show the food. Behold. Green.
Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack.
Fucking love pesto. I didn't even understand. Mm. Ah. Yeah, you gotta use a nail. Did I introduce myself to the Raiders? I don't know if I did, but regardless of if I did or not, make sure you blink your eyeballs, stretch your beans, get some food, get some drink. Hack introduction. Hi, hello, I am Bug. Don't mind the hands. I control those remotely with my mind. Which is technically not inaccurate. You don't know who this Bug is? Hi, hello. Hello.
Hi. Oh. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Also, I need you guys to imagine that every time I like wave goodbye at stream. When I go bye, bye, I wave at my camera because I'm normal. Try to feed the feed in the Ow. Ew, unfollowed. No. Yeah, introduction. Hi, hello, I'm Haka. I am Bug. I'm a Son of a Cat VTuber. I do art and video games. Obviously, we're doing art right now. I'm, well, eating food. Reading Tumblr posts about how people don't actually hate you. Fruit! I am what I eat, Jackie. It's normal. There's like a mathematical joke about normal. Like a math normal. Yeah, most normal creature on the face of the planet. The tags are definitely inaccurate. Normal, but can't find the right angle makeup. Sure. I don't know. I feel like I remember normal coming up in like calculus or some shit. But I don't remember enough math. That was when I was in college. Somewhat related to the angle? Hell yeah! Okay. The vector coming directly out of a plane. Thank you, Frost. Also, the other way that you know that I'm a fruit is that I'm sitting like this. This is comfy. My knees stance. Also, enjoy my nice Araxis t-shirt. I am a shrimp. I'm not sure right now I'm eating. Like, let a bitch live. Yeah. It's the first piece of Syraxis merch that ever existed. In the form of Jackbox. It also has the text "A silly little monkey." Which is why I had to. You enjoy the bug sanity that is a hack a stream? Yeah. I read that as Scream. Or like I almost read that as Scream. But yeah, thank you for gigantifying this. Stepmother. Yeah, I know that he drew this one. But like, the combination was just too good. I didn't have a Jackbox shirt. But yeah, I have no idea how long those stick around. But this was like a couple years ago. So. God, I've known these fucks for years.
Beep.
Oh yeah? You wanna yeet? You wanna yeet, Jackie? You wanna yeet? Do you? Do you wanna yeet? Yeah, you do. Beautiful. How many bugs? Oh yeah. Do you guys want the bees? Do you guys want the bees to throw bees at me? I have the bee pictures. I just need to... Wait. I just need to find... Where the fuck did I save those? Save pictures? No. Where the fuck? Can I put it here? No. Which stuff? No, that's the isopods. I know that I renamed the fucking folder. I might not have even downloaded them. Where the fuck? Did I put it over here? Animation wraps. I know that I have it and I renamed it. Because it was specific to one particular person. Yeah. Yeah, that is a bad sign. Those are really old pictures. What's that? I had a folder and I named it for a particular person. And then I no longer talk to that person. But I still have those files. But I renamed the folder because I don't talk to that person anymore. It wouldn't be in documents, would it? No. That'd be dumb. Where the fuck? Oh, I didn't rename a folder. I renamed the favorites thingy that it was saved to. That's what I did. I'm pretty sure I deleted the transparent files that I made. Okay. Yeah. Well, I hope y'all have been doing well. I feel very proud of myself for surviving my workday. I feel bad for leaving so much for Monday, but there was no point in getting it done tonight and then letting it sit for the weekend. So hmm. I have no advice for that, so I hope you get better soon. Slowly regaining sanity. Oh no, quick! Go stare at a amnesia monster. So you lose sanity if you look at the monster in Amnesia. Which I only know because I appreciate the sanity. Like I dislike sanity mechanics, but I appreciate how fucked up Amnesia is. I suppose I say though, one of my absolute favorite videos of all time is the guy finding his Snickers. Ow. You D&D? I believe you've asked this before. I have experience with role-playing in both dice versions and non-dice versions. Doing just text versus doing like at a table stuff. I've done Pathfinder and Call of Cthulhu mostly. But I am not fond of improv. And the way that I would as a DM blogger, it was a huge monologue about how anime mechanics are terrible. Leave all the punch. Yeah, yeah. Like, I have appreciation for it, but it's one of those things where like the way that I want to I don't want to act out what my character is doing. I want to narrate what they're doing. But the way that like the people that I want to play with and the way that I want them to play with me and others at the table would require me to do the improv that I don't want to do. So it's like it's a catch-22. And like I know it's all about having the right group of people and like blah 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 blah. But also, have you considered meh? So basically, just keep it to one shots. Real short campaigns. Where I can like explore concepts. Oh, tangentially related. So like I've been looking through, um, I've been looking through old designs that I adopted, and I realized that there's quite a number of them that are like, you can redesign it a little bit, but like don't resell it. And like I get it at the time. Like if I was reselling it immediately, that would suck. I've held onto these designs for a fucking while, and I've always planned to like redraw them. However, I realized another way that I could repurpose these designs that aren't getting any love is I could turn them into outfits for my other OCs that I do want to keep around and care about and stuff. Mm-hmm. Estrons interis vira vehementi, estrons interis vira vehementi, sapiro. Pa 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 sapiro. Pa 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 pa. Sosianis. Adinanis. Sosianis. Adinanis. Estrons interis vira vehementi, estrons interis vira vehementi, sapiro. I'll never forgive the Advent Children version of this song for changing the lyrics on me. I still haven't learned them. Like, I'll forgive Advent Children for a lot of shit. But that one goes over the line. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, this is a complete fucking tangent. Literally nothing to do with any of the topics that we've been talking about, but like, I just, like, okay, so as we all know, I listen to a lot of podcasts. I am that white guy that listens to too many nerdy podcasts. This is how I know so many things. But today, one of the podcasts, as work was winding down and I could actually like allow myself to hear my thoughts again, I decided to listen to whatever I had queued up, and one of those things was this part of this series that Endless Thread had been doing on crypto stuff. And this was like from 2022, and it was released like right after one of the big Bitcoin crashes. And in the episode, in the third part, they were interviewing kids kids that had gotten into crypto, like teenagers and stuff. And one of them is a social media influencer her name is like something like Miss Teen Crypto or something like that. And one of the things that the NPR interviewer tried to get her to address is, oh well, you're Gen Z. A common thing for your generation to care about is the environment, and she doesn't even fucking engage with it. She's like, that's all FUD. I don't remember what it fucking stands for, but it's like, fear something and doubt. And it's like a way for folks to dismiss the criticisms. But like, I just realized that like, whether you agree with blockchain technology or not, I'm honestly okay with the blockchain as a whole existing. I think it has its uses. But like, objectively speaking, fucking crypto farms are a huge amount of electricity. But like, the electricity, if you want to care about the environment and also be into your crypto farms, like, just get behind fucking nuclear. Like, nuclear power has so much potential. We need more proponents. I would be okay if some crypto chuds like ugh. Nukes are evil. No, it's just repurposed steam power. It's just steam power with extra steps. There's one mission. Greatest warrior. Na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. Yeah. I am kind of sad that they took the old version of Survive down, but I get it. I can see you. How can you see through my spell? Like, I get all the fucking stupid ass copyright issues that they were having. Yeah, no. So the whole reason why they like redid the entire first album, the Cyclops album, also maybe the Horse, because there was apparently some drama with like one of the co-writers being like suddenly like out of nowhere being an asshole to the main like writer, and like decided to like copyright claim stuff against them, so like they had to re-record everything, and then I guess they finally like right before, I don't remember if it was definitely by the last two albums. It might have been removed as early as the Underworld art. But I kind of like the original Survive better. Cause that's how I was introduced to Epic. Like, I just have a lot of affection for it. Yeah, I'd have to look up more details in order to figure out what exactly the hell went down, but like, that's basically it. But that was also part of the reason why there was such a long gap between the official releases of the, like, such a weird timing between the first, second, and third albums. Was because they were dealing with the like legal bullshit after they released their first after they released the first two albums. It's also part of the reason why it changed, like, the actual if you look at the album cover, the current one is like the official recording, whereas before it was the official concept album. Ow! Ugh, thank you, Drawbox, for giving me line confidence. No takes out on me. Only thing that's keeping me alive. But yeah, it's also why like all the later albums only got one version, but those first two got two versions. To miss everything. You know what? I'm going to... Yeah. Yeah, basically same.
Hi, hello, Q. How are you doing today? I hope you are doing well. Wonderfully even. Did you have a good nap?
We're a whole three frames in. I wonder what it is. I might have been a little hater on stream, and I feel validated because other people also called this creature a dog. Oh, right, for folks who have not seen, this is the this is the creature. Yeah, we had a good hate sesh. I don't know, man. I think you've got cope. Have a good sleep, Cappy. Thank you for joining in. Oh, that feels so good. I do find it really funny that in order for it to look like the correct ears, I had to change them from Simba's ears. Because the Hagstorian ears are pointy. Like a kitty. It isn't even late. Oh, right, you're over on the... You're not in my time zone, are you? I know that I'm becoming an old man when fucking 11 o'clock I can't say isn't late. 11 o'clock is decidedly late. Ugh! I just thought again of someone brought up the whole like all art is political, and then tried to share an image of a protogen with like post on them, like it's like horny art, and it's like as a retort to the statement, and it's like, no, but see, you went with protogens that has like a buy flag on its headphones, and like the toast is censoring stuff, and like why is it toast and not something that's more expensive, and like body positivity, and like all these other like ways about how this art is actually still a political statement. And it inspired me ideal wise. I want to do a like artistic analysis stream. I have no idea what I would stream, like what I would analyze. I mean, fuck, I could probably even attempt it on my own shit. And like theme, it would inevitably end up in like themes of self-exploration and stuff. Like I feel like that would be really fun for me. I don't give a shit if it's fun for you guys. You are slaves to my whims. Oh god. Emba, how are your... Oh. Ambiguous. Great. See, this is the curse of getting a GIF turned into an exported as an MP4 as my reference, rather than just getting the full fucking like video. Maybe I did get the video. I don't remember now. Oh, I'm so smart for having the fucking guidelines here. Started reading a new manga. It was recommended to me a while back. Topical to the gender stuff you were talking about earlier. It's this manga called Inside Mari. It was recommended to me months and months ago. And I've been interested, but I haven't gotten around to it. But today I started reading, or this week I started reading some of it. And it's definitely interesting. I'm very curious to see how I watched a video essay with the person who recommended it to me, and it discussed a lot of themes that I'm going to be very interested to see how it works. But it's basically it opens with this guy who's kind of a loser, and he's decided, like, he's fallen for this school-aged girl. He's like college age, and he's fallen for this girl who he always sees at the convenience store. He's only kind of a loser. He's like full-blown hickey neat. Stopped going to classes. Because reasons, never really socialized with anyone. But like, he kind of low-key becomes obsessed with this girl. And he always wants to go to the convenience store at the same time, so he always sees her when she arrives at the same time. And like, he like kind of watches her from a distance, but she's just kind of, she's like a nice sunset for him. Just something nice to look at. Not really anything more. And on one of the days that he follows her to her house, she turns around and looks at him, and the next morning he wakes up in her body. And he has no idea what the fuck has happened. He doesn't know if it's like a full-blown like body swap situation, what's going on, like why this happened, why him, like all this kind of shit. And like also trying to like not completely blow their cover, like blow his cover of not being Mari, and like he's like trying not to be a pervert, but like kind of is a pervert, so like, and he ends up getting called out by someone who had also been obsessed with Mari from a distance, one of her classmates, who may or may not be a lesbian. We don't know. But like, there's already already some very interesting concepts. Like on the surface, Mari seems like a pretty put together student. Doesn't really stand out, but like also is kind of popular, like decidedly has friends that she hangs out with regularly. But then like there's also some shady shit. And there's a lot of like this manga actually is the video essay that I watched is actually kind of part of the reason why I even had some of those like earlier thoughts I was saying about like experimentation good, because the author of Inside Mari like has clearly done a lot of thinking about his own gender, but he's also said some things that are very very eggy, and it's like, you do you, boo. But like, consider experimenting with other ways, not just assuming how it's gonna go. Because like over the course of the story, the guy he's like trying to figure out a way to get Mari back, and he's kind of has to accept that there's no going back for whatever reason. And I'm intrigued. Experience me. Everything that very much nobody I hope they want. You don't know what it's done. Faceless and scorned.
Wow.
Wow, wow. Oh, gotta.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Yeah, reading that. Also dying inside a little bit over one of my other one of my webtoons. Villains Deserve to Die. Oh my god. Fucking agony.
What? What? You wanna snuggle? You wanna be love? Yeah? Hey. Hi.
Night is can't get much worse. Versus no one should ever feel like I'm too close and I hurt down, and I don't wanna forget hey voice sounds. I have so I can't see them just to get by.
Yeah.
I'm 2/4 an hour down, and I don't want to get a voice out. Little bit of spine, you've been saying for his measure so long. Dance, we're falling apart to rough time. Dance, these are the lies you left me. Dance, this is the way they love. If they knew how this way he loved me. Why don't you show me a little bit of spine you've been saving for his mattress? I only want sympathy in the form of you crawling into bed with me. Dance, dance, we're falling apart to rough time. Dance, dance, these are the lies you left me. Dance, this is the way they love. Dance, this is the way they love. Dance, this is the way they love. If they knew how misery loved me. What do you say? She's gotten so much more confident lately. I'm so proud of her. She's no longer trapped to my room, except when the dogs are completely gone. Just realized that Bear is just a little bit too achy to try and pop up and chase her around. And Ollie just avoids her. Ah! Beat her onto the bed? No. You've been working on it for about 6 hours. You said stream avatars is powerful, but it's a nightmare.
He's so warm. He's so cozy. Oh, Mim. Kitty. Yeah.
Here, I'll even.
Oh, you. She looks at me with so much love in her eyeballs.
I don't think you did. I don't remember you showing me things recently. Cat cam is all that matters.
Yippee! Yay!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you love that. You love that so much. I love her so much. She lets me nuggy her. Oh, such bliss.
Hello, D10. I don't think I said hi to you earlier. Hi, hello. I saw you earlier, and then I forgot. Kimbo? Okay. I leave Catcam on, but I go back to working. Yeah. She's a good girl. I'm right back where I was before. I need to go back to using my keyboard shortcuts. Yes, I love my kitty. And here we enter the part of the night where I just zone out and forget to yap. Zippies!
Yeah? You're trying to stimulate my mind? I, unlike Odysseus, am not a warrior of the mind.
Weehoo!
Oh. Okay, I think having the line art done on 3 of 15 frames is pretty impressive for 3 hours. Means only 12 more hours before I'm done with the line art. Oh, also, I feel like I should not clarify, I should, um, uh, not just critique this creature pretending to be a lion, because even if it's not a lion, it still does the job of being a cute VTuber mascot very well. It's straightforward, it's simple, like, it's distinct still. I'm really curious how Mystery Skulls feels about the animator guy. Mm. Mm. The animator guy, the guy that did all the Mystery Skulls animations. With the ghosts and stuff. There's like a plot line where it's like, legally distinct mystery gang, goes exploring in a creepy cave, and they, one of the folks dies, one of the folks loses their arm, one of the folks loses, like, their memory, yeah. So, yeah, cause, like, I imagine that's how a lot of people got into Mystery Skulls. It's how I found them, for the band, for sure. Yeah, legally distinct Scooby-Doo with infighting and murder, yeah. In, like, drama! In, like, the most delicious sense. They're very well made. If somehow you are hearing this conversation and you have not heard of them, Hellbent is one of the songs that they have animations for. It's like Mystery Ben 27 is the username. But like, similarly to the Kayaki Living Tombstone collab on oh fuck, what was the shit, there's a different song. I can't remember who was, I can't remember the name or who the original author, but there's a bear and bunny. And it's like I'm curious how the musicians feel about their stuff being used for, like, being interpreted, like, by these other people. Not in like a, not expecting it to be in like a bad way at all, but like you have when you write a song, you have a particular vision for it, you have a particular intent of like what you're writing and how you intend for like what those lyrics mean, and then someone else writes their own story with it. I mean, shit, it's kind of it's certainly nothing new. I mean, Mamma Mia fucking did that. The musical Mamma Mia with the ABBA music. Fucking making an entire ass. You want to talk about having some brain rot for your OCs. Mamma Mia is insane. I love it. Like, just conceptually. Insane. In-fucking sane. I love it so much, and Meryl Streep can fucking get it. What's on my phone? 'Cause you know we're not the same. We're not the same. Oh, we're not the same. Yeah, we're friends stuck together. We wrote our names in blood. But I guess you can't accept that the change is good. Didn't realize the music videos weren't by the bands themselves. Yeah, I mean that's part of the whole thing, right? Is that like so many people think that that's the official version, and it's not. It's all a fan project. It's all just someone who really fucking likes Mystery Skulls that wanted to animate to it, that wanted to use their music to tell their own stories. And like, I would hope they're chill with it. But like, you never fucking know. You know? Another stranger, it's nice to meet you, sir. I'll go, I best be on my way out. Another stranger, it's nice to meet you, sir. I'll go, I best be on my way out. But I'm specifically curious to know, like, how different the versions are, right? Because, like, you can do a deep dive analysis of Mystery Ben's work, but you can also just do a deep dive on what the Mystery Skulls themselves actually, like, made. Like, you can do, like, a deep analytical, like, analytical analysis. Yep, I was trying to find a way that didn't sound stupid, but fuck it, whatever, committed. Ooh! Also, I just looked behind myself because my cat jumped, made noises, and it made me glimpse a thing that came in the mail today. I finally have purchased that vacuum cleaner that Icepod recommended like 2 months ago. It was partially because I was like, oh, I don't strictly need it. And then yeah. Yeah, that one exactly. Um Yeah, it just arrived today. It's sitting behind me. Yeah. I tried to use my sister's vacuum cleaner, and apparently her vacuum cleaner doesn't shut off. So like you plug it in and it just is on, and it's on until you unplug it. I was like, no. And it's like super big and bulky, so it's like a real pain in the ass to try and get around my my stuff. So yeah, no. Definitely I was like, yeah, no, I'm buying this as soon as my next paycheck comes in. After I used my sister's vacuum cleaner. Like I can't. I cannot. I ain't got time. And like, it'll just be the new household vacuum cleaner because I don't give a shit if my sister uses it. I also got some extra filters and stuff. I also bought a couple other things, but like we don't need to worry about those. No, not. No, they are not made of silicone. They would obscenely no. Well, wait. Actually, let me look. Amazon. Oh yeah, okay. So I also okay. So I got the vacuum. I also got a needle felting kit, a bunch of small cardboard boxes, some filters and bags for the vacuum, new computer speakers, a How to Draw Animals book that I want to have on hand for a particular child that I know, a stuffed animal hammock net thingy that I have no idea where I'm going to put in my room, but I want to have it. A USB hub for my computer, and yeah. Hilariously, I actually had to order it twice, Because the first time I ordered it to my ex's address. Oh, fucking whoops. Yeah, the needle felting kit is just it's like a random cactus or some shit. Because I just wanted something that would give me the needles. Bum, ba, ba, da, da, ba, da, Get harder to the neighbor. No. Let's put that there. That. And then see, this here is a good chunk of why I am doing this with vector layer stuff, so that I can yikes. Anal hooks? Do I even want to know what that is? Yes, I do. What's an anal hook? Is it like a butt plug with a hook? Hey, I don't look at real porn a lot. So I'm not seeing the gear that real people are using. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh wait, I think I've drawn one of those before. Technically. Attached to a collar or shibari harness or someone's hair. Posture predicament thing. Yeah. Ah. Blah. The number of truly degenerate people I know that aren't familiar. No, you're not too far gone. See, the thing with you is that the degenerates that you know, such as myself, are largely inexperienced with practical degeneracy, and mostly are theoretical degenerates that would be into things if they actually got the chance to try them, but like have not had those opportunities. Like, so, it's like, I'm a degenerate, and I have definitely, I've dabbled, but I've also had the opportunity to do things in person that I have passed up. Namely, there is a local bar that has a goth night, and they alternate between a dance night where they just have a open the it's like a little theater bar, so they have like a stage, so like the stage is open for dancing, and then on the other months it's kink night where they have stuff like Jacob's Cross, and like sometimes they have electrostim, sometimes they do like floggings, you know, the normal stuff. And that's the sort of thing where, like, I feel safe going there. I feel safe with the people who would be doing it. I know that community well enough that, like, I could do that. However, one of the difficulties for me is that I want to go with someone who can do aftercare. Like, I don't expect aftercare from the scene. Like, that's not what they're really there for. But, like, I don't really have anyone that could, like, snuggle me. I need snuggles. And, like, so finding someone who is both willing to, like, participate in that sort of stuff and also willing to do the aftercare and is also, like, physically available. Yeah, honestly, Soren, you and Isopod would probably have some very interesting chit chats. Oh. Soren is very openly into rope stuff. Isopod is a degenerate on very special levels. I unravel myself. I'm having a spot that because after go be rough as far as anything like the 111 events here are at. So, because it's a theater space, the bar and the theater are a little bit separate, and the kink night activities are solidly in the theater area. So, like, there's a curtain and everything. Theoretically, like, basic snuggly aftercare could happen out in the bar where there are, like, cushioned benches for sitting and stuff, like little tables and stuff. It would still be unoptimal or suboptimal, but if I needed to take a break from the kink stuff, I would have that available. That said, like, not gonna lie, yeah, it's not just a straight up bar. It's a theater that has a bar. But like also, if ever I managed to find myself in a town where you guys exist, I would go to a kink event with one of yous in a heartbeat. Gotta scoop some litter. Get that fart box scooped. Had to do that, what, yesterday? Drag you to event consensually? Yes. Yes, exactly. Like, I would very easily, it doesn't need to be a, like, romantic partner. It just needs to be someone who I feel safe being physically intimate with.
Oh my goodness!
Thank you for the follow, Tyler Washington. I'll let you know that you're awesome and golden and doing an amazing job. I'll be flexible here, keep being you. Is that time for me to make a nest out of twigs? Hell yes. Enjoy your twig nest. Also, that just suddenly tangentially, this is another tangent, just completely reminded me of there's new sanctioned emojis coming to various platforms. And if you have a Google phone, an Android, you might already have the new emotes in your keyboard. And this also means that Google Keyboard's Emoji Lab, where they like mash up emojis, has also gotten some new additions. One of the new additions is the bird nest and shark. And if you apparently combine the two of them, it's a fucking mermaid's purse! What the hell is this? Oh, okay. That's a very nice thing to say, Tyler. I appreciate it. My brain is doing the fuzzies now. Sometimes you just gotta make noises with your throat so that you can get the nice skim. Beep. Combine.
Wow, 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 wow.
Of all the folks that I know who would know about your various supplies, Valinar. He is very informed. A homeboy is certainly fueled by many things. Oh my god, which again tangent. But I hate certain announcements politically because they suck. But like, and they're stupid. And also, the company Tylenol has not been recommending you take their medication. Like, they've never recommended it. It's just the least shitty one. So like, you're not saying anything different than they've said, but I do love the idea of like consuming Tylenol while pregnant to give my child autism on purpose. I saw a post that was like, I'm pregnant and I'm taking so much Tylenol to guarantee that my kid becomes the next great Magic the Gathering player. It's like, oh god, why Magic the Gathering? But also, yeah. Which then has me thinking about a post that I saw recently. There's like a I don't remember what kind of martial art, like sport thing this guy is involved with, but like he was quoted as saying like, you have to have the right mix. If you get, that's what it is. It's like, if you get the right mix of steroids and autism, you're guaranteed someone that is going to be a fantastic athlete. And it's like, we can give someone steroids. We have yet to give someone autism. And it's like, yeah, you get the girlies that are autistic for their sport. It's like, those are the people who go on to become Olympic gold medalists. Like, no matter how much you do or don't want to admit it, it's like, it's the truth. The autistics are just built different, built stronger. Not really. Built different. And also, obviously, these haha jokes are, you know, applied mostly to low support needs autistics. Because, like, obligatory, there are high support needs autistic folk who are no less valid just because they're not the folks with autism that have high support needs are just as important and to the conversation. And also they rock too. I'm so glad that I discovered that term recently. Where it's high support needs, moderate support needs, low support needs. It's like, rather than trying to define it based on an arbitrary, like, functioning level, like, whatever the fuck that means. Because, like, the challenges that someone with high support needs is going to face are going to be very different from the challenges that a low support needs person with autism is going to experience. And like both of them have unique issues that they need to work through. Like learn how to deal with, but like if someone has high support needs, they're not gonna necessarily be able to figure that out on their own. Whereas someone with low support needs might be able to. Welcome back. And yes, autism in my Hecka Centipede stream? More likely than you think. See, like... My sister suggested, and I think it's a good idea, and I want to take her up on it. She wants me to teach a class on how to sculpt cute animals. Or just how to sculpt animals in general. And I immediately realized that I would only be able to teach this class if I framed it as learn how to sculpt your personal favorite animal. Because, like, I trust that I would be able to sculpt any animal that someone brings to class. I would be able to figure out a way to make step-by-step instructions on, like, a basic form that could then be refined. Because I am autistic for all animals. My special interest is animals. So, like, I have a passive visual library of creatures, whether I want it or not. And, like, that's great for me, but it also makes it really fucking hard to actually, like, translate that into something that someone who's not autistic about literally every animal can use. I think that grammar still works. It's like, I wanna know how to sculpt a cat. It's like, okay, well, first of all, like, have you watched, like, 500 hours of documentaries and videos and, like, stared at pictures of cats and, like, really thought about cats a lot? Like, oh, no? Well, okay, what do normal people do? It's like, fuck, I remember even, like, figuring out anatomy when I was in high school. I would grab my dog's shin and, like, just feel the flesh in between his tibia and fibia in his leg. And, like, just sort of internalizing that. Did I know how to apply it? Fuck no. But, like, was that vital for the way that I apply things now? Abso-fucking-lutely. So... yeah, I mean, hell, I'm the kind of person who can take one look at a drawing of a deer and be like, why does this deer have a horse neck? Did you use a horse reference? Because this deer has a horse neck. on top of the vacuum cleaner box. Okay. I now have an interesting conundrum. So, I'm going to be hanging out tomorrow with an important individual to me. And I want to have most of the day. I'll be able to spend time with them, so I don't want to sleep the day away. However, I've also agreed to moderate for my friend Ronan being on the front page tomorrow. Starting at 11 p.m. my time. Talk Pacific time. Yeah! I won't be the only mod. But yeah, no, it's 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. my time. And like, I want to be supportive and I want to be there. I don't think I'm strictly necessary. No, will not. No, there's a few other folk, that are very trustworthy and good. That have already been recruited. We're in a we're in a group DM already, so like we know.
Hello, boys.
Don't forget your button. Button. Button, more like, but no.
Ow.
That's this one. But yeah, so that's gonna be interesting. So I wanna sleep in a little bit so that I am alert for that. But next morning, yeah. Well, it's barely past midnight, but technically morning, yeah. My work day was kind of but I did my best, and I was responsible, and instead of just packaging up a specimen and like yeeting it into the void, I called like I was supposed to. Relatable with the funding stuff. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, the so, work in pathology, blah blah blah, get biopsies in, blah blah blah. Today, we got one of our more annoying, things. We don't normally have to deal with these, but every so often, I saw it on the schedule yesterday and I was like, God damn it, of course, it had to be when my coworker was taking a rare 2-day vacation. They had a muscle biopsy. And now, most muscle biopsies are on elderly patients, for something like inflammatory. But there are other issues that can warrant, taking a muscle biopsy. Stuff like myositis, which is what this one particular individual had. And it's like, those are different. And we got it late. It's Friday, and I saw on the paperwork that I should call to at least let them know about it being picked up on Saturday. And the guy was like, all right, well, tell me a bit more about this patient, and we can sort of like make a call for like what would be worth it or not worth it. And I was like, yeah, well, okay, this patient's 45, myositis, unspecified, blah, blah, blah. And this guy was like, oh, that's really young. I don't want to risk the specimen, like, sitting out anywhere. It'll probably be fine, but like, I don't want to risk it. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to risk it either. So it's sitting in our freezer right now, but because I called the guy, like, he was very friendly, very calm, very informative. He was like kind of apologetic. I'm like, no, I get it completely. Like, I have ruined specimens. By sending them via FedEx during the summer, like, the heat in the FedEx trucks was so much that it caused adhesive to peel and let PCR product leak out into the container. And like, when you're trying to do discrete genetic samples, that doesn't that was a fucking nightmare. It was like, there was insufficient amounts and ugh, it was a fucking mess. But we figured it out and figured out how to deal with it and shit. Mostly just don't try to ship to this specific thing at this specific time of year. Have good veg. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Do, do, do. Yeah, so, there's a couple other things today, and I left a lot of stuff, but coworker that got off, got time off, definitely fucking deserves it. He does so much for the department. Like, I appreciate the crap out of him. Today would have been a hard day even if he had been there, and he deserves the fucking rest. To restore. So even if he's coming into a bit of a mountain of work on Monday, like, at least you know, done with a clear head. He's my coworker that likes bees. And we're basically the same age. And so, and like, we're very similar people. So, for better or for worse, he gets a lot of this experience of me yapping at him. I react to things and then I need to like tell someone. It's like when I like it's like when something big happens in one of my podcasts, I'm like, okay, so in my podcast and it's like, why yes, I do feel like the whitest motherfucker saying it. When I think about it for longer than 0.2 seconds, but also I don't mind being racially profiled about podcasts. It's true for me. I am a podcast guy. Hashtag not all white guys, but this white guy, yes, definitely. It was awkward because because my normal coworker wasn't there. There was a different coworker filling in for him. But she's like solidly like older millennial, like Gen X. Kind of like side of things. And it's like not a nerd. She's a Swiftie. It's like I can't work with this. Like I can do work as a coworker with this, but like socially, no. And it's like it's like you just kind of gotta let her do her thing. Like she's a casual. Oh, also being around normal people is good for my perspective, I think, because like sometimes I forget that it's impossible for me to be a casual about something. Like if I'm interested in something, I am whole hog. And it's like I consider myself to be a casual Star Trek fan, and yet I know so much about Star Trek. I've seen all the movies, like I know actor stuff. It's silly. I have opinions about Star Trek continuity. What is this being normal about something? So Soren, I regret to inform you, but there are people who don't think about the stuff that they're consuming. They just consume it and then they go to the next thing. Right? Horrifying. Oh yeah, twerking panda. I love hearing Swiftie used to imply someone is a bit too old and hard to get along with. I feel like I still think of Swifties as like 16 to 22-year-olds. How goes the catwalk? The catwalk goes good. We have several frames. Line art's done. I think it's less that like she's old and more that like because like there's plenty of older people that I get along with. But it's like a level of like, oh, I can tell you're not paying attention to the state of the world right now. Like you're caring more about it's like the Harry Potter girlies in fucking 2025. It's like, okay. I'm glad for you that Miss Jokes, like, garbage takes haven't ruined this series for you because you realize just how, like, her whole series is filled with the same, like, mentality as the garbage takes that she's been spouting for the past decade. But, like... Ugh. I am tragically a former Harry Potter fan. Not tragically as in like Harry Potter was bad when I consumed it. But like tragic as in it was ruined for me because my god, it was specifically fucking the first like cracks in the armor for me were wizarding in North America when she treated the entire continent of North America as a monolith. And it's like, girl, you have so much money. You could have hired, like, a bajillion sensitivity readers on this shit. Like, why the fuck did you just decide to treat the entirety of North America as if it's just Britain? Like, fuck off. It's like, that was the first crack in the armor. And then, after that, there was... the whole debacle with the cursed child. But also just like how she fucking dealt with the villain of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Not the villain, but like the way that they had like the kid end up being the monster, and oh no, he's a thing because he's repressed and depressed, and it's like I don't mind that. I don't mind that narrative. I can accept all of that shit. But like I still fucking refuse to accept that you're gonna have the lady wizard who you're gonna show her like giving a fuck ton of shits about all these kids, right? You're gonna make that like her whole driving force. And then you're going to make her witness one of these fucking wizard orphans get functionally gunned down by wizard cops, and like she's not gonna do anything? Like, I don't even expect her to stop it. But, fuck's sake, I expect her to cry. Like, she showed no emotion watching one of her little wizard orphans get police brutality and get executed. Like, bitch. And like, it was right after, it was like right around that like, she was getting more bold with her transphobic shit, and like Dan Radcliffe and them were like, hey, no, yeah, we're cool with trans people, and she was like, oh, fuck you. I was like, yeah. Like, I had, even without her garbage, that fucking movie ruined it for me. And then she just, like, made it really obvious that I did not need to invest any more energy into that series, which is a shame because, again, it's impossible for me to be casual about something. So, like, of fucking course I have, like, all the knowledges on, like, and analyses. It's fine. I think I redirected that energy into, like, analyzing Homestuck houses, or Homestuck glass specs. Oh. Because, like, you don't need to analyze what house someone would be in when you could do the thing that has a lot more nuance. Ooh! And yes, Werewolf, you are correct that there's a lot of British people that just reduce the entirety of America into a flatness when it's like, we could eat your country 5 times over. Both in a metaphorical and literal sense.
Hi, hello, Edward. I hope you are doing wonderfully today. Ba-ba-da. Ba-da.
Ba-ba-da. Baby, seasons change, but people don't, and I'll always be waiting in the back room for him to overcomplicate. Tediously animating and rambling about stuff. Oh yeah. Talking about my coworkers. Talking about how today was rough. Workday was rough. We don't fight fair. You hang me in prison. That's why I try to avoid British TikTok. Yeah, we we're heavily referencing off of the Hakuna Matata walk. Movement, yeah. Again, heavily referenced. I did sketch this straight over the thing. However, I will take credit for very judiciously picking which frames to cut. Because this whole thing has like 30-something frames. If I was to do a 1-to-1. But I'm not doing a 1-to-1. I'm doing a mission. Building a D&D map. Of course I want to see. You think I am some kind of monster? But yeah, we've been tangenting all over the place. So maybe your topic will become the next great tangent.
In secret places, don't fight fair. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We don't fight fair.
Channel, creative, or look at this thing, or general. Mm. Doo-doo-doo. What's the D&D map of? Like what kind of plates? I'm procrastinating looking at it. Why am I not surprised? Is it... I hope it's just a secret lair. I can give secret layers a pass emotionally. It's like 5 secret. Yeah, that's fine. Put any high or low lights into the gaming channel if you feel like it. Oh, I guess the games and media channel would also be fitting for D&D stuff. I mean, Fairy Game, they invited a drow home. Oh! Okay, house layout. Making big maps for each room since they're tiny. Oh, I love that. Oh. Right. What was I looking at? Oh, right. General. Ooh. feet. How goes the art? It goes good. I'm actually making fairly good pace. Understandable. Ugh. Oh god. This might be my last frame though. Ugh. The fucking lyric. My meds are failing me. That has been so me these past couple days. God, I felt like such an asshole today. I feel justified. But like I felt like such a dick. Anyway. I didn't make it anyone's problem, so I wasn't actually an asshole, but like felt like an asshole. It's okay to feel like an asshole if you're not being one. But anyway, some of my coworkers were loudly chit-chatting and having a good time, and I'm fairly confident that I am in the PMS phase of hormones. And when I PMS, my ADHD symptoms get really intense. And like I get overstimulated way faster, and I am more distractible, and like it just takes more energy to overcome my symptoms because there's just so many more of them. To the point where the past week I've been pondering like, should I go and get my dosage upped? And like today I had a different symptom and I was like, oh wait, no, this might just be the normal PMS spike. But like I made up I ended up making a little sign that was like no distraction zone. Please wait before you start talking to me because I have to pause my music. And then I put my music on so loudly that I couldn't hear my fucking thoughts, so that I couldn't distract myself with those thoughts.
Hi, hello, 23! Thank you for the happy.
Oh god, that's so relaxing. Hope you are doing well today. I'm doing pretty frickin' stellar. Okay, that's just that one. Rest of this like hidden. Hmm. Okay. Last tale of the night. Remembering when I had just listened to this song and I was in love with it. And then I went and saw Kung Fu Panda 3 and I was like, hold up a fucking minute! Because there's a version of this song played during like one of the big fights. And oh my god, I think I was with one of my Turk Nugget exes. So I'm pretty sure he was like rolling his eyes at me, like being all excited about like, wait, why is this song so familiar? Hold the fuck up. This is that I'm So Sorry by Imagine Dragons? What? And then I made us sit through the credits because I needed to see what the song list was, and then it rolled up, and I was like, oh fuck yeah, I was right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Just even him is what he loves. He's trying to conceive that death is from above. Keep mine and make no excuses. Waste precious breath. Sun shines on everyone love yourself. Yeah. See, also, when fucking Guardians of Ga'Hoole came out in theaters, I was visiting my dad and he took me to go see it, and as we were sitting there in the movie theater, my teenage ass heard the trailer for Clash of the Titans, which includes the instrumental track from the song The Bird and the Worm by The Used. And I was like, oh my god, it's The Used! It's one of my favorite songs! And my dad was like, go get popcorn. And I was like, Papa song! He's like, go get the popcorn. I'm like, okay. Kind of Florence and the Machine because of fucking Twilight. Yeah, I feel that. Man, Twilight's effect on musicians is really funny to me, specifically for Muse. Because, like, apparently, people have talked about how, like, before Twilight, their audiences were mostly comprised of like hipster dudes. But then after Twilight, suddenly there's like a shit ton of teenage girls in their audience, and they're like, wait, when the fuck did this happen? Huh? And it's because Twilight got a bunch of new Muse groupies. Which, like, yeah, fuck with it. Because of Supermassive Black Hole. I was already a Muse fan, because my big brother was a Muse fan, and so the sister that I now live with had made a CD that had Time Is Running Out on it, and I fucking loved them. Yeah, Supermassive Black Hole plays during the baseball scene. Yeah. From this album, actually. Fucking 2009. As I desiccate into dust. Instantly. Whew, okay. I have solidly done 1/3 of the frames. Aww. We don't think about it, it's fine. Sure, Shiny, sure. 2009 was yesterday. It was just a year ago. Fine. Cries, sobs gently into my hands. We will be victorious. Oh, it's looking good. Save. Export animation, GIF, whip. God, it's 1 in the morning. I need to fucking grade out, like, immediately. Oh, yes. All right. I know exactly who we're gonna go raid. She's celebrating her affiliate anniversary with a subathon, which is wonderfully timed for the end of September. Oh God, I remember my own Anniversary. Is that tomorrow? I forget. No, it's the 29th, I think. Squints. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Monday. Okay, I'll do something Monday. Cool. Yeah, alright. Alright. Yeah. The particular lovely Schleim. Playing Silent Hill right now. But yes, okay. Alright. Target. Value. Yes. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna do. And. No. We're gonna do. Here. Yeah. Thank you again to the Raiders. I appreciate it. Win. Yeah. And then we're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna do that. For our raid call. Yeah. I have no thoughts. I'm gonna get the raid set up because yes. You guys are great. I will be back on stream on Sunday with Aku doing more Resident Evil 6. More of Sherry's campaign. Huh. So, without further ado, have a great rest of your evening. Enjoy. And yeah. Good night.
Bye bye. Bye bye bye.